We will allow you to enjoy all of this. They are dancing in the pubs of Dublin. Harrington with an ace.
And we have a shining star at sunset. Rory continues his run to greatness.
The return to glory.
Hello and welcome to the Bogeyman's live coverage of the 2025 North of Ireland Amateur Open Championship. We are here at Portstewart Golf Club ahead of the final round. We are going to have final round coverage for you today where Keelan Rafferty has a one-shot lead over Jonathan Keane. It's Keelan Rafferty has the opportunity here to win the fourth of the provincial championships. So he has won the East. He won it last year, obviously. He has won the South of Ireland and he has won the West. So the North is the only championship so far of those four that eludes him. He has the opportunity to make a little bit of history today, which is always very exciting. He was a runner-up in the South of Ireland Amateur Championship earlier on this year. We had coverage of that for you today, or earlier on this year, sorry. And he came second, as it was, to Jonathan Keane, who, as I mentioned, played very, very well today. He's just one shot back. He shot a round 366, 5 under par to bring him to 1 under and just one shot back. As far as I am aware, when it comes to the groupings, they are not in the same group. I will get the draws for you here, but you may have noticed so far that I am here on my own. Michael is back doing the day job, as it were. So the final group which we will be covering, which includes our leader, who is Keelan Rafferty, is made up of Dylan Shaw-Radford and Keelan Rafferty alongside Cathal McCanna. Cathal McCanna playing out of Carton House, Dylan Shaw-Radford out of Huddersfield, and Keelan Rafferty, obviously, of course, out of Dundalk Golf Club. So for the playing partners, Dylan Shaw-Radford is even par in third position, and Cathal McCanna is tied for fourth at 1 over par. So just a reminder that Keelan Rafferty is at 2 under par total. He shot rounds of 68, 72 and 71. So yeah, some good scoring there from his side. And the leaders are going to be teeing off at 20 past 2, so in a little over 25 minutes, a little bit under half an hour, we are going to be joined by David McLaren, who is the general manager here at Portstewart Golf Club. But until then, we're going to take a quick ad break, and I understand we have 1 or 2 slight audio issues. We will get sorted for you immediately.
Coverage of the 2025 North of Ireland Amateur Open Championship on the Bogeymen is brought to you by AIG Insurance.
If you call a car Grandland, you make it grand. You design an electric logo. Grand. A super low battery range. Grand. And 50,000 intelligent LEDs.
It's grand.
Sure is.
New Opel Grandland. Available in hybrid and electric. Go grand.
Insurance when you buy online at aig.ie. It's got to be AIG.
Coverage of the 2025 North of Ireland Amateur Open Championship on the Bogeymen is brought to you by AIG Insurance.
Yes, yeah, absolutely. One or two audio.
Looking at you. Look at the camera.
So we'll both be on camera.
Yeah, but where am I looking at? It's the camera. Looking at you.
Now guys, I'd like to say that I am joined by Dave McLaren, General Manager here at Portstewart Golf Club. A brilliant week and the weather's come out as well.
Yes, I can see the sun behind you, and it's quite interesting because obviously we like nice weather, but and our members like nice weather as well. But some of our North American visitors, when they come here, it's almost like what they're expecting and wanting out of a links experience in the island of Ireland is something a little bit more challenging. But I think the weather for a championship as prestigious as this has been absolutely great. We've had a little bit of everything, and there's always been a breeze which has tested the players, but not to the extent that the course has become unplayable or excessively difficult.
And how has this week been? It's another championship to add to the very impressive tally for Portstewart Golf Club already.
No, it is. We're incredibly proud of this golf club, but we're also in a very fortunate position of being able to constantly improve, constantly invest, constantly develop, and ultimately that's for the benefit of our members because it's a members club. But members enjoy having good golfers play their golf course. We all enjoy having lots and lots of new people come to visit Portstewart Golf Club, and we're very proud of what we do and how we do it. But for people to tell us that they enjoy being here has been great for all of us.
And there's been some good scoring. I don't think it's got no one's run away with it, but Jonathan Keane, some very good scoring today in round 3.
No, there has been, and I mean I've been involved in tournament golf at all sorts of levels over my career, and you're always looking for that balance. You're looking for good golf, but you're also looking for the golf course to come out, not to come out on top, but for the golf course to prove its own credibility. So I think with the leaders being not many shots under par, I think that's good for everybody.
And so for people watching here at home, what can they expect over the next 18 holes?
Well, hopefully a lot of drama. I think one of the great things about the Strand course is there is drama, there is jeopardy on every single hole at every single moment. You know, one of the most important things for us this week was to get lots and lots of ball spotters from our membership for Golf Island, and that's because, you know, there's risk and reward on virtually every hole on this golf course. That's one of the things that makes the Strand a great golf course.
And we've been hanging around the golf club here a little bit earlier on. We saw some proposed changes to both courses, so a lot of work going on and coming up in the near future.
Yes, and I think that's part of the dividend of being part of this glorious love affair that North American golfers have with golf, links golf, in the island of Ireland. That enables us to continue to invest for our members. We made some changes to the back nine 2 years ago. We added some bunkers just to modernise the front nine this winter, and we've got some very, very exciting changes that we hope to implement over this winter on holes 16, 17 and 18. Everybody talks about the front nine on the Strand course. We think the back nine is as good, but it's obviously slightly less dramatic. So these changes will mean that we've got 18 world-class golf holes.
And it's been a busy summer for links golf in this corner of the country already, with the Open Championship about Portrush just down the road a little bit. Busy week for you here, I imagine.
It was an amazing week, and it felt like we had every famous golfer in the whole world visiting us, and some of the competitors from Royal Portrush from the Open just looking for a little bit of respite or looking to tune their game on a links course that is pretty similar to Royal Portrush in many ways. It's been a great year, not just for this little part of the world, but also for the wider. For Northern Ireland and the wider island of Ireland as well, and I think the Open Championship is something that the whole island and all of its golfers should be very, very proud of.
Well, listen, we're going to run, but listen, thank you very much for having a chat. Good luck today, and congratulations on what's been a very successful week and a very successful season.
No, not so. Thanks for your support as well. Great to see you here.
Thank you very much. All right, guys, so as you might have also seen from this northern and northwest coast of Ireland, we travelled up to Donegal a couple of weeks ago to film our travel series Tea Time, where we played a number of golf courses, including Merva, with Ryan Griffin, who is in the field here at the north of Ireland. And here's a little taste of what happened on TG Car.
So we pulled up to the first course of our trip, and we prepared ourselves to take on the beast that is Donegal Golf Club, Merva.
For the first 2 days of our trip, we're joined by a good friend of ours, golf content creator Alex Etches. Alex is a big personality and someone I really admire, so to spend a couple of days with him exploring Donegal was really special.
Well, obviously I'd heard about you guys, you're doing obviously great work. You become a friend, we've had some lovely moments, we're going to have many more, and I'm looking forward to it.
Showing us around Donegal Golf Club today is elite Irish amateur golfer Ryan Griffin, who grew up not far from here in Ballybuffet. He learned his golf on links like these, so he's the perfect man to show us how to play around here.
That's lovely.
Oh my God.
Beautiful.
We're trying to figure out a way back into playing this game from surgery in November time, and trying to just kind of make my way back onto the amateur scene and get the competitive scores going again. It's not easy, but at the same time, you just gotta do the work, do the preparation that needs to be done, and then figure out where to go from there.
After the first, second, kind of third hole in Donegal, we changed our mindset to, right, we are battling this course and this wind, and we're not going to maybe try and shoot our best score, but what we're going to do is we're going to have to hit fun shots. Okay, we're going to have to hit a massive slinging thing, hold it up against the wind, and as that has gone on, as I've got more used to links, I find it way more enjoyable.
Yeah, it's without doubt the windiest round of golf I've ever played, and seeing how the ball should be hit and played with a elite amateur was it was nice to see. Not necessarily playing for the pins, playing it short, and the skill level's ridiculous.
Ryan is one of the top amateur golfers in the country, and to play with him today was a great experience. His control of his ball flight, his ability to control spin, but also where he missed in the correct spots was aspirational.
Popping stopped. Okay. How's that? Popping stopped. What's that?
Okay, and so we are back here now with live coverage. Apologies for the audio popping there for the first segment of the program. Just a freak technical thing. My sincerest apologies for that. But we are very close to heading off here now, and as we said, we're going to give updates throughout the round on both Jonathan Keane and Keelan Rafferty, as there's just the one shot separating both players. So Jonathan Keane he's 5 groups in front of Keelan Rafferty, and Jonathan Keane is playing alongside Harry Flanagan and Jeff Lenihan. As they have teed off. And then, so we're at the moment on the first tee right now is the penultimate group of David Shield, David Kitt and Edward Farr. Once again, apologies for the audio popping at the very start. But it has been resolved, and that will not continue for the remainder of the programme, which is good, because considering our final round coverage is about to tee off in a few minutes. So happy days. Everyone's happy. So teeing off here now. Apologies, there's just the delivery truck there behind us. We're going to move a little bit closer to the action. We're going to head on up to the first tee here after and away from the unloading delivery trucks. As the third player in this second to last group are teeing off, and again this group is made up of David Shield, David Kitt and Edward Farr. Jonathan Keane teed off at 1:15, and we're just waiting on scoring to update for us here on the app. On the tee now is David Shiel. David Shiel here now hidden. And we're getting the signal that has gone right down the middle of the fairway. He is very happy with that. The first hole here at Portstewart Golf Club is regarded by many as one of the most spectacular first holes on the island of Ireland, the Irish coast, up all the way down the right hand side of this hole. You can see there plenty of dunes mounding either side or protecting either side of this hole, and there's dunes in the distance. It's a spectacular golf course, and one that I've yet to play, but I'm very appreciative of the fact that I'm going to get to walk this golf course today. So we have 11 minutes until this final group are going to tee off of Keelan Rafferty, featuring Keelan Rafferty, who is our leader. So as we get ourselves ready, we will take one more quick ad break as we wait for our leaders to come up and join us here on this first tee for their final 18 holes of the North of Ireland Amateur Open Championship.
Coverage of the 2025 North of Ireland Amateur Open Championship on the Bogeymen is brought to you by AIG Insurance.
If you call a car Grandland, you make it grand. You design an electric logo. Grand. A super long battery range. Grand. And 50,000 intelligent LEDs. It's grand. Sure is.
New Opel Grandland. Available in hybrid and electric. Go grand.
When you buy online at aig.ie. It's got to be AIG.
Coverage of the 2025 North of Ireland Amateur Open Championship on the Bogeymen is brought to you by AIG Insurance.
And welcome back to the Bogeymen's coverage of the 2025 North of Ireland Amateur Open Championship here at Portstewart Golf Club. Just a reminder that all of the Bogeymen's coverage today and throughout the 2025 season has been brought to you in partnership with AIG. AIG have been a proud partner of Golf Ireland and Golf in Ireland for over 25 years, and they've been a proud supporter of ours for this is their second season together, which has been fantastic. We're actually only talking about how these live streams have gone for us with a couple of people in the club, and just a quick thank you to all of you at home who have watched and who are watching. This is our 8th live broadcast this season, and across all of the live broadcasts that we have done, over 400,000 people have tuned in, which is very humbling, to be completely honest with you. To have that many people tune in means a great deal. It certainly adds an element of pressure such as earlier on the broadcast when we had one or two little audio questions, but we're not Sky Sports. We definitely do not operate to the budgets of Sky Sports, but we do our best, and we do our best to bring you the best golf coverage that we possibly can. And we're going to have a great display of golf in a few moments' time. You can see there the beautiful first tee in Portstewart. I'll walk into the shot. You can see that I am here. There I am, waving to the camera, and we're very, very lucky. We got a great day here in Northern Ireland, and we're going to be treated to a brilliant 18 holes. It's blustery all day. You can see the beach there behind me, Harry Shack just down. You can't see it because it's just hidden, but it's just over yonder, over these dunes. I'm going to get the Strand Yardage book here, which is a very nice little piece of literature that the golf club gave me, just so that I can give you as many details and as much information as I can whilst on the golf course. But for those of you who do not know or have not played Portstewart Golf Club as of yet, the first hole, par 4 from the tips where we're going to be playing, 427 yards. It's a slight dog leg to the right, so players about 270 yards are the first of 2 bunkers there on the left hand side. It is 276 yards from the tips to reach those bunkers, playing into the wind. So I imagine a lot of these players are going to be taking driver off the tee. As we see, Keelan Rafferty, our leader, is making his way up to the first tee, and the man who works for and is also partnered with Ping and our leader here at the 2025 North of Ireland Amateur Championship has just arrived. This is, as I mentioned, just another championship where he is in contention and has a chance to make a little bit of history, as he will be one of the very lucky Irish amateur golfers to write his name into history as the winner of the North, South, East and West of Ireland Amateur Championship. Keelan Rafferty there just chatting to the president of Golf Ireland. And we're just getting ready here now as Keelan is going through his final prep. And as mentioned, Keelan Rafferty is playing alongside Dylan Shaw-Radford and Cathal McCanna. So they're all just going through last minute checks. We have 2 minutes before players tee off. First man on the tee will be Keelan Rafferty. Blustery all day here, and from what I understand and what I've been told, this prevailing wind that we have into us this wind we have facing into us directly at the moment is the prevailing wind. So, Portstewart Golf Club, just whilst we're buying a little bit of time. I'm actually incorrect. Keelan is not going to be the first person on the tee, but as we're buying a little bit of time, Portstewart Golf Club obviously has hosted the boys amateur, the ladies amateur, and has hosted the Dubai Duty Free Irish Open in 2017. As our first player is about to tee off, driver in hand. And that's gone just out to the right hand side, but centre right. Now this on the tee is Cathal McCanna out of Carton House. Teeing off first there was Dylan Shaw Radford. Oh no, last minute swap around, and Cathal McCanna is stepped off, and Keelan Rafferty is now teeing. So our leader is just here, about to tee off. And the signal's gone for that, has gone right down the middle. So a good start there for Keelan Rafferty, doing what needs to be done. And now this is Cathal McCanna of Carton House. And signal for that has gone right down the middle as well. So we are off, and the final round of our leaders coverage of the 2025 North of Ireland Amateur Open Championship is underway. As Cathal McCanna is just getting ready to make his way down. Keelan Rafferty and Dylan Shaw Radford have already made their way down, and we are just going to follow this group here for a couple of moments. We have a number of cameras out on the golf course as it stands at the moment, and actually you can't see it on camera, but I can see it. There's Harry Shock on the right hand side. Lovely fish and chip, great spot for a couple of drinks and a bit of food. Also a great spot for a swim and a surf if you're that way inclined. So yes, as I was saying, we have a couple of cameras out here on the golf course, and just as we're navigating the dunes, we will be able to jump between the two cameras. But right now, we're just going to stick with our down the line camera as our leaders have teed off. It was a 2T start across the first and the 10th holes. So for round 3, Keelan Rafferty, our leader, started off on the 10th hole. And as such, for his final round, for this group's final round, they started on the first. Now we have descended into the valley dunes either sides of us. That was a precarious one for our mobile studio to drive down, but we got there and we're here in one piece as we continue our coverage. And I mean, like, to be honest with you, perfect conditions, really. I mean, it's breezy, it's blustery, but it's not, as David McLaren said, it's not so windy and blustery that it'll make anyone look foolish or make it impossible to play. It's a strong breeze, absolutely. It's certainly a strong breeze, but a great challenge for these players here today. Keelan Rafferty on the centre stripe. Keelan is in A1 position, right in the middle of the fairway. So, light blue top in the middle of the fairway. So from this position here where Keelan is, he has about 150. About 150, but it's actually going to be Cathal McCanna on the left hand side. So Cathal McCanna just taking his punishment there and just playing back into the middle of the fairway. Keelan Rafferty with about 142 yards. 140 yards to the front of the green. Yeah, taking dead aim in the middle of the green, not playing with that flag whatsoever. Yeah, very good shot. Centre of the green, left hand side. He wasn't going near that bunker at all. He wasn't too pleased with it, but he's happy enough. And now Dylan Shaw Radford from the right hand side of this fairway, about to play his approach shot in. Dylan Shaw Radford is currently in third position at even par after his third round. So Keelan Rafferty there had about 150 odd to the front, to the middle, apologies, of the bunker. Now is Cathal McCanna. And Cathal McCanna there playing that to the back of the green. Dylan Shaw Radford, has to be said, hit a lovely approach in. He's given himself about 6 foot or so for his birdie luck. Keelan Rafferty playing safely out to the left hand side of the green, wasn't messing with that front bunker whatsoever. As we see, he's making his way up to the green. So throughout this round, as I mentioned, we're going to be providing as many score updates as we can on the field overall. So once the Golf Genius website and the leaderboard is updated by the players, we will have scores for you. So just a quick breakdown for you on the top 10 as it stands right now. Keelan Rafferty 2 under par, Jonathan Keane 1 under par after a very impressive 66, Dylan Shaw Radford even par. Ben Willis is tied for 4th alongside Keith Egan and Andrew Mulholland, as well as Cathal McCanna. David Redden is in 8th place, and then tied for 9th is Dylan Keating, James Marriott and David Kitt, all at 3 over par. Cathal McCann's put there, rolling, coming up a couple of feet short. So that is going to be a dropped shot for Cathal there on the first hole. Keelan Rafferty here now with his long range birdie attempt. Cozies it up and just short and low, but nothing that's going to trouble him for his par putt as he taps in for his 4. Dylan Shaw Radford with a good look for his birdie, his first of the day. And that one just slides by. And that's 2 dropped shots there for Cathal McCann. But I have a score update for you here now. So Keelan Rafferty, after making par there, he maintains his total gross at 2 under par. Jonathan Keane has dropped back to even par. He is 1 over par through 5 holes. He was 2 over through 4, made a birdie there on the 5th. He had a double bogey on the 2nd hole. And Dylan Shaw Radford, who unfortunately his birdie putt just slid by, maintains his position at even par, but he's now tied for 2nd alongside Jonathan Keane. So we are just walking up alongside the lovely coastline in Dunesland here, up to the 2nd tee. We'll take an ad break after the tee shots, Aaron. So Dylan Shaw Radford holding his position with the priority on the tee box. Got driving iron in hand. The 2nd hole, par 4, 366 yards. Very strong wind off the right hand side, but very nice golf shot. He's very happy with that. Immediately, Keelan Rafferty now, after a very steady par, very straightforward par, is up on the 2nd tee box with a 2-shot lead. And also with the driving iron in hand, he picks his tee up very quickly. He's watching it there for a little bit, just checking to see if it's run into anything on the left hand side, but he seems happy enough. As Cathal McCanna of Cartonhouse, also with a driving iron in hand. Tough double bogey to open up his account. And he gets it away. He's just watching it a little bit. He's not thrilled with that one, it has to say. But what we're going to do is we're going to take a quick ad break because we're up on top of another very steep dune that we're going to try and navigate our way down. So we'll be back to you in just 2 moments.
Coverage of the 2025 North of Ireland Amateur Open Championship on the Bogeyman is brought to you by AIG Insurance.
If you call a car Grandland, you make it grand. You design an electric logo. A super long battery range. And 50,000 intelligent LEDs. It's grand. Sure is.
New Opel Grandland. Available in hybrid and electric. Go grand.
It's got to be AIG.
Coverage of the 2025 North of Ireland Amateur Open Championship on the Bogeymen is brought to you by AIG Insurance.
Okay, so as you can see there, Keelan Rafferty, the only player to have hit the green, as Dylan on the right hand side is going to play in first. And that one's rolling on a lot and catches that slope, but running back to the left hand side of the green. Keelan Rafferty with I may have given a bit too much credit. It's a great shot, a brilliant golf shot, but he's got about 8-9 foot for his birdie. Colin McCann now looking to get up and down from the back left hand side. He cannot afford to miss another par opportunity, make another bogey. And then he needs to check up fast, and unfortunately it does not, and it runs all the way off the other side of the green. He'll get a putter on that, of course he will. But Keelan Rafferty has been made once again to wait for his birdie opportunity here for the third hole in a row, as he is again just finding his line, stepping up over the ball marker and feeling the pace. McCann on the right hand side of the green, just going through his process. This pin on the third hole is 13 on and 8 in from the left, so it is a good bit on toward the back of the green. It's a very good pin position, especially when there's that back left hand bunker protecting anything that would be too aggressive. Colin McCanna's long range par attempt just slides by on the low side, and so that is going to be another bogey. Apologies, it's 28 on, 7 from the left for the third hole. I was looking at the wrong hole. Dylan Shaw Radford solo second place at the moment, even par for the day, even par for the championship, with another par save attempt, and it does. It's a very good par save. Bounces off the back of the cup and drops in, and he remains even par for this final round and even par for the championship. Keelan Rafferty's birdie attempt again just slides by on the low side as he taps in for par. And Colin McCann now to save his bogey and just drop the one shot. And he does indeed, and so that is another bogey. So it's been a tough start for Colin McCann, playing alongside Dylan, Shaw Radford and Keelan Rafferty as we make our way to the fourth tee box. Keelan Rafferty leading the way, marching on up to the fourth tee. Pro tip on the stroke saver here from the golf club: a long accurate drive is required here. That seems to be the case across the first 3 holes that we've seen so far, but a long accurate drive is required here in order to go for the green in 2. Take plenty of club into this green as there is a large false front. I'm sure the players are well aware of this and have taken all that into account, but this 4th hole is playing straight into the wind, so similar to the first hole, straight into the teeth of it. Lovely course routing. No 2 holes have had the same or have had identical winds as we've kind of moved. It's not like your normal out and back. We're crisscrossing through the dunes and traversing this rugged landscape, and as such you get winds from all different kinds of directions moving around the place. So it's a whole other fun challenge for these players to have to navigate on top of just the very tricky greens and tough landing zones and false fronts of greens. Fourth hole here is our first par 5 of the day. It is a narrow fairway coming in at 583 yards. The landing zone for the tee boxes, they aren't quite playing the back tee boxes. The back tee boxes are from 583 yards. From the tee boxes we're playing today, it's 538. So it's a little bit shorter, but landing zone for these players will be coming in and around the 283 yard mark. Driver off the tee for all of these players. It is indeed. And so Dylan, who is also even par for his round today and for the championship, is first to go, as they're actually just waiting for the group in front to get out of their landing zones. You can see the large dunes there towering over the golfers in the background there, and just makes you feel a little bit small, doesn't it? When you're walking around a golf course like this, and the incredible Irish landscape is towering above you. We're very lucky to have golf courses like these be the host venues of our amateur championships. Dylan is just lining up. I think he's ready to go now. He is indeed. Driver in hand. And that's great. He's seems happy enough as he moves away. This 5th hole is, as mentioned, the first of the par 5 is called a Thistly Hollow. Keelan Rafferty now. Driver in hand as well. Quick enough pick up of the tee, and he seems quite happy there. And last to play. Colin McCann here now, also driver in hand, as I mentioned, straight into this wind. Very narrow fairway. The right hand side of this fairway is cut in by a dune, and it looks like Cahill has cut that one out to the right hand side a little bit. So Colin McCann, unfortunately, just struggling a little bit over these first few holes, but been steady going for Dylan Shaw Radford, and maybe frustrating going for Keelan Rafferty, as he's had 3 birdie looks over the first 3 holes, and unfortunately 3 missed birdie attempts, but he's been so a beautiful hole. We're moving inland on the golf course. Moving inland a little bit on the golf course here on this 4th hole, away from the beach a little bit, and toward the river. If anyone is more familiar with the landscape and the terrain here and the routing of the golf course. Moving away from some of the bigger dunes on the golf course as we move inland, but still surrounded by dunes on either side. The first golf ball of Cahill McCann is here on the right hand side. So Cahill here with about 273 yards to the front of this green. He's going to be laying up to doing a good number. It's going down the right hand side of the fairway, and that's fine. He's laying up to a number, I think about 100 or so yards for him into this wind. A very, very nice shot. Cahill's just Cahill just needs to stop the bleeding here a little bit, to be honest. And it's another fairway hit for Keelan Rafferty, but it's going to be Dylan Shaw Radford who's going first. So Dylan there, not too bad a lie. The rough's cut down. It's on the left hand side of the hole coming up the fairway, and that's fine as well. He's got a nice chip up the green toward flag toward the pin, which is so this flag is 20 on at 4 from the right. So where Dylan is, got a good opportunity to get up and down for his first birdie of the day. As Keelan Rafferty hits a lovely piercing golf ball. Again, it's left. He's not thrilled with that, but that one's fine. Similar to Dylan, he has a nice chance to get up and down for his birdie, and he'll be chipping up that green, which is, as I said, 20 on at 4 from the right and 5 from the middle of the green. We start to gather a little bit of a crowd here on this 4th hole of the North of Ireland Amateur Championship. We've said this over the course of all the championships that we have broadcast. Irish amateur golf is incredibly well supported, both in person and just across the board from golf clubs and from the support and spectator perspective. No doubt, as this championship rolls on, as we get to the latter stages of this final round, more and more people are going to not only tune in online, but come up and walk along these fairways in person. So, a number of bunkers. There's been a recent bunkering project, and as we mentioned with Dave McLaren, some work done to the golf course. So, throughout the holes and across a number of holes, new bunkers have been installed. And a couple of them you can see there. There's a fairway bunker on the right hand side, and throughout the golf course there are a number of them. But Colin McCanna, with about 100 yards to that back right pin. So Colin here with his 3rd shot. It's going straight at the flag, just to the left a little bit. He was going for it to go, and that got caught by that very big false front that we were talking about at the start of the hole, and this rolled all the way back down in between the 2 bunkers, as it is going to be Dylan Shaw Radford next to play. Keelan Rafferty again just centre striping the golf ball as he makes his way up this very long par 5. Dylan shot his away to the left hand side of the green. He wasn't flirting with that false front on the right hand side whatsoever, and that's held the green nicely. Back of the green, pretty much close to pin high actually. It's a very, very nice shot. And Keelan Rafferty with a lovely second shot there from Keelan Rafferty. He doesn't seem particularly thrilled with the lie, which I think means it is going to be, it's in a divot. So yeah, it seems to be just right of a divot, so it's going to play a little bit of havoc. And that's gone just left of the flag. Looks like pin high, and it stops on a second bounce. That's a brilliant shot. Keelan Rafferty with, again, another brilliant opportunity to make a birdie. Fourth opportunity in a row. Christian to your left, your man, towards the bunker. Very tough chip shot here. And Carl's not, McKenna is not too happy with that. So, lie of the land on this hole here. Both Dylan and Keelan Rafferty are going for their birdie attempts. Colin McKenna, who hit his second short into the fairway, third came up short, onto 4 and in the green. Colin McKenna's going for his fifth, and his par. As both Dylan and Keelan have 2 good looks here for birdie. Keelan Rafferty in particular, a very, very nice opportunity. His 4th birdie opportunity in a row. Dylan's ball's away, just falling down to the right hand side, and falls agonizingly short. He taps in for his par, his 4th par in a row there for Dylan Shaw Radford. Colin McKenna now with another long range par saving attempt. And that ball's away. It's just slides by on the left edge. And it is unfortunately another drop shot there for Colin McKenna, whose 3rd shot found that false front and rolled back down in between the bunkers. Keelan Rafferty now with his 4th birdie luck in 4 holes. He got a good read from Dylan. It's a different angle, but for the most part it should do the same thing, just fall to his right, and it does. It falls in from the left edge of the hole. Keelan Rafferty, with his first birdie of the day, has moved to 3 under par. He now has a 3-shot lead over Dylan Shaw Radford and Andrew Mulholland. As our players are making their way to the next tee box, why not play you another clip from our television program Tea Time, where we played Donegal Golf Club, which has recently undergone a number of renovations. Paul McGinley.
Merva, like every golf course in County Donegal, is littered with stunning golf holes, and after recent renovations by Paul McGinley, the stretch of holes 5 to 8 is a breathtaking quartet of holes that will make you appreciate where you are and how beautiful our country is, even if our golf isn't quite as impressive.
5, the Valley Tears, the par 3, it's a great hole, and obviously if it's called the Valley of Tears, it's going to have a lot of it's going to be quite tough. So yeah, it's a great par 3 over the ravine.
How I looked at that hole and how it was set up, it's such a small margin for error that yes, you're probably going to be pulling a wood cover off if it's into wind, but the downwind, I'm looking at what can I hit this off to stop it from rolling through. It was just an absolute, so well thought out, great structure of a hole, and it's more than, like you say, just a length. It's the actual, the structure of the hole is just, it's a huge challenge that, wow.
Thankfully we played the par 3 downwind, but if you play the par 3 downwind, the rest 6, 7, 8 and 9 are going to be straight under the gale, and they proved quite tough. With how strong the wind was blowing out there, you just had to commit to your target to just try to hit the ball fairly decent, but just try to keep the flight down as well. And if you're able to do that, you're able to kind of mosey it up the fairway and you put it in a half decent spot where if you manage to get it in the green in regulation, it was amazing. But if not, you're trying to put it in a place where it wasn't that difficult to get it up and down.
The original architect was Eddie Hackett, again, world-renowned golf course architect. He did a lot of the courses around the northwest. And when Eddie moved on, then Pat Ruddy came in, famous for the European Club, and he made all the changes up until very recently. And just a year ago, we put in Paul McGinley's company as our course architects for the developments that you've seen out there today that's happening.
Paul McGinley presented a master plan to the membership. So the ambition was to tackle 7 specific holes. The first phase was holes 16, 17 and 18, and this year they then tackled 2, 3, 4 and 5. Playability is a massive part of it. I mean, that embraces a couple of different things. Making the golf course more accessible is one thing, but also strategically. I mean, there are elements that he's brought in specifically to do with strategy. He's trying to create more approaches where you can use the ground game.
Donegal Golf Club is like the gateway into Donegal. Like we're the first club you're going to hit as you come up from the south or up from the west. Up into Portnew, Critch Island is another gem that's been found out. Right in the Rossapenna, 3 courses, 2 at Ballylift and Portstewart, fantastic all the way around.
Okay, and so that was a little clip there from our television program Tea Time. The full program went out on TG Cahir on the 13th and again on the 14th of September, and it is being uploaded to our YouTube channel as a 5-episode series. First episode from Donegal Golf Club is live as we speak. We're about to make our way down another dune toward this fairway. So this is the first of the holes that runs alongside the river. Yeah, you can see from the camera there, we're just letting the spectators and players go by because we're going to give this steep hill a bit more of a run-in start. Now you can see the stunning landscape there as our players make their way up this fifth fairway called Rifle Range. This par 4, 461 yards, par 4. All players, you missed it there unfortunately when we were playing our clip from tee time, but all players taking woods and drivers off of the tee. I'm just going to give a quick update on scoring for you, as there has been significant enough change. Keelan Rafferty maintains his lead. It is a 3-shot lead as it stands, though, after making birdie there on the 4th hole. But Dylan Keating is 3 under par for his round, 3 under par through 7 holes, and that is good enough to have him tied for second at even par for the championship, now alongside Andrew Mulholland and Dylan Shaw Radford. Jonathan Keane is rounding out the top 5 at 1 over par. Pin position here on Rifle Range, the 5th hole. It is 24 on, 8 in from the left, and just 4 off from the middle of the green. The pro tip is that this green is 56 yards long, so allow for a second look for pin placement. So tricky one, saying that essentially depth perception is a little tricky. Again, another false front on the screen. So a semi-blind look for Cathal McCanna up to this green. Christian, stop walking the golf race, but Dave was looking at you. Now Cathal is about to play. And let's go into right of the flag. Yeah, that looks very good. He's getting calls of good shots from his playing partners. This hole now playing straight downwind. So again, another hole with a new wind. And Dylan Shaw Radford next to play. And left the flag a little bit and rolled up to that top bank at the very back of the green. So he was using all 56 yards of that green there to maintain it. Keelan Rafferty with, again, the longest drive of the 3. He's just run into the first cut or into the collar, and he's playing it. Pretty much a blind shot, but I played it short of the flag and let it run up, so that will be long left of the pin position, but should have held on the green. I can't see from down where I am right now if it bit for him. He seemed pretty happy with the contact, so I'm sure it did grab pretty fast, and he's hopefully going to have given himself another look at good look at birdie potentially for Keelan Rafferty. Your man on that right near top, Christian. Follow him, and then you'll be on the next green. You. That way you'll be ahead of it again. So Keelan Rafferty's golf ball did stop nice and quickly. He's moving his ball marker there at a request of Dylan Shaw Radford, just 2 toward the river, as Dylan has a very tough Dylan had a shot similar enough to this earlier on today, so he has a good feel for the green. But this is going to be very fast and run away from him. And that's a super putt there from Dylan. Maybe a foot or so away from the hole. Next to play is going to be Cathal McCanna of Carton House, playing his 3rd shot. And puts away. It's looking very close, and unfortunately it doesn't quite drop from there. Would have been a nice birdie as it just rolled past the hole. And again, Keelan Rafferty is going to be the 3rd person to putt, as his proximity to the hole so far these first 5 holes has been very, very impressive. And that one doesn't quite drop for Keelan Rafferty. And you got a little shot a few moments ago there of the group in front, briefly. So another par putt there for Keelan. Dylan Shaw Radford taps in for his par as well. And all in all, a very tidy hole across the board from the 3 players as we move on to the 6th hole, our second par 3. So we are now on our way over to the 6th hole, our second par 3, called Giffins. It is 143 yards long. So Keelan Rafferty first on the tee here. Getting a very nice applause there from the spectators, and calls a good shot from his players, playing partners. And Dylan Shaw Radford next on the tee. Still even par for the championship, even par for his round. And Cathal McCanna now the third of this trio to play. $143 yards for these players. Simple pitching wedge for them. We're now playing back into the wind. So they may be clubbing up, but it seems like pretty stock pitching wedge for these guys. And Cathal again just showing his frustration. But the players have made their way up toward this green. Not at all. Yeah, players are just making their way up to the green, or down to the green, I guess, coming down off the, again, nice big sand dunes. So Colin McCanna there obviously just went a little short and is in that greenside bunker. Ball's out. And so that one rolled on a good bit. So Dylan Shaw Radford with his birdie luck. Rolling up toward the hole and again painfully close, but he should tap in for his 6th par in a row. Very solid golf from Dylan, but I imagine that is just equally as frustrating as it is impressive as he is trying to catch Keelan Rafferty and trying to cut down on the 3-shot deficit. Keelan Rafferty was a very similar putt to what Dylan Shaw Radford had, but Keelan got a good read and it's rolling and it's just rolls past on the left hand side of the hole. Very similar to Dylan's putt. And he also taps in for his par. So Keelan Rafferty remains 3 under par for the championship, 1 under par for his final round here through 5 holes. 6 holes, apologies. And Cathal McCanna looking to save his par. That ball's away. Go on. No, unfortunately, he misses on the right hand side and taps in for his bogey. And so the tally remains the same here for the top 5 on the leaderboard at the North of Ireland Amateur Open Championship. Keelan Rafferty now with a 3-shot lead. Keelan driving away, driver in hand. It's again another really nice drive. He was looking at it a little bit to see if it just ran out of the fairway. But it should be alright. Worst case scenario, it's just ran out of the short grass, but won't be anything too troublesome. Dylan Shaw Radford next to go. Ad break after this. And last to go is Cathal McCanna here from Carton House. And Cathal McCanna's drive is away there. So as our players make their way down to the fairway of this par 5 7th hole called Strawberry Hill, just a reminder that all of the Bogeyman's coverage today is brought to you in partnership with AIG. I'll be back to you just after this.
Coverage of the 2025 North of Ireland Amateur Open Championship on the Bogeyman is brought to you by AIG Insurance.
If you call a car Grandland, you make it grand. You design an electric logo. A super long battery range. And 50,000 intelligent LEDs. It's grand. Sure is.
new Opel Grandland. Available in hybrid and electric. Go Grand.
Insurance when you buy online at aig.ie. It's got to be AIG.
Coverage of the 2025 North of Ireland Amateur Open Championship on the Bogeymen is brought to you by AIG Insurance.
So the pro tip there for this par 5 7th called Strawberry Hill is to take a little bit off the corner there, take it over that dune on the right hand side, because you're hitting into a very narrow green, which is going to require a very, very accurate approach. That is the pro tip according to the stroke saver. Cathal McCanna just unfortunately finding the fairway bunker here on the left hand side. And Cathal just taking his medicine there from a very tough fairway bunker, one of the newer additions to this golf course here at Portstewart. So it actually isn't Kieran Rafferty who ran out of fairway there. He just managed to hold on, which is super. It is Dylan Shaw Radford who just ran up there into just off the fairway. Lies for all three players is very good. It is going to be Cathal McCanna first to play. From here, the players have about 200 yards or so to the green. So Cathal McCanna with 200 to the front of the screen. This flag is 11 on, 5 from the left, so 3 from the middle. This is one of the smaller greens on the golf course. decent lie. That's a lovely shot. It's on the right hand side. On the right hand side of the green. Should have just held on. It's very nice. Up next now is Keelan Rafferty. Wind is helping and off the right. So I imagine Keelan's going to hit a little draw and just try and ride the wind, but he's pulled it. It's just left of the green. It's just fallen down a little bit back towards the green for him. He's going to have a decent opportunity to get up and down, but he'll probably be a little frustrated at not quite getting the opportunity on one of the shorter and probably more friendly holes to potentially make an eagle, but a good chance for an up and down for birdie for Keelan Rafferty, and a good opportunity here for Dylan Shaw Radford to put one in close. Golf balls away. Yeah, he's pretty happy with that. Colin McCanna there with a good third shot. And Dylan with a lovely second shot in there. He should be absolutely fine. He will have an eagle look on this par 5 7th hole. So Keelan Rafferty is just to the left of the green there. He's got a little bit of a mound to contend with, so that'll obviously make the golf ball run away. He's just talking to referee there, trying to get a ruling. So got his drop there, it looks like. So Keelan was on the path there, which is why he's getting that drop, I think. And he's just put in there. That rolled on a lot. That ran away from him. So Keelan a little unhappy with how much that golf ball just ran away from him. And now Dylan Shaw Radford with a long range eagle attempt on this par 5. And the ball run down toward the hole. Finishes just hole high. A lovely birdie opportunity. Cahill McCanna there now, taking his 4-shot birdie look after his drive went into the bunker. He took his medicine, played it out of the bunker onto the fairway. 3rd shot to here. It's got a little ridge to get over early. Wind is right behind him, so this is going to be a fast putt. And it doesn't quite drop for him. But Cahill McCanna knocks the ball in for his par. The wind is getting up now, it's getting a little bit chillier, quite a bit breezier. And the birdie putt is away. And the frustration is starting to show for Keelan Rafferty here a little bit as another birdie putt just slides by, but he taps in for his par. So Dylan Shaw Radford has made his first birdie of the day, and he is to 1 under par. So Dylan Shaw Radford is on 1 under par, 2 shots back of our leader Keelan Rafferty. Keelan there, unfortunate not to make his birdie, not to convert. We are onto this 8th hole, par 4, called Portstewart, which is a sharp dogleg to the left, which is going to have players hitting a number straight in front, and then there's a hard, essentially a 90-degree left toward the green. So Dylan Shaw Radford with driving iron in hand. So, Keelan Rafferty with another. Keelan Rafferty with his tee shot here now. Driving iron. Just walking off to keep an eye on it, but he's very happy with it straight away. And Colin McKenna here now. Also with a driving iron in hand. And a very good golf shot there. Yeah, happy enough. He is there. Now, so you might see over on the right hand side here the Riverside course here, the other course at Portstewart Golf Club, which is another fantastic and challenging test of golf here on this 36 hole property. But we're going to rejoin the action here in a couple of moments as we take one quick ad break, and we'll be back to you in just 2.5 minutes.
Coverage of the 2025 North of Ireland Amateur Open Championship on the Bogeymen is brought to you by AIG Insurance.
If you call a car Grandland, you make it grand. You design an electric logo. A super long battery range. And 50,000 intelligent LEDs. It's grand. Sure is.
New Opel Grandland. Available in hybrid and electric. Go grand.
Insurance when you buy online at aig.ie. It's got to be AIG.
Coverage of the 2025 North of Ireland Amateur Open Championship on the Bogeymen is brought to you by AIG Insurance.
Okay, and so as you can see there, all three players taking the absolute most out of this fairway. Colin McKenna Colin McKenna just running into the first cut there. So last minute change there from Colin, just moving to 7-iron as he's playing straight into the wind from where we are, standing maybe 10 yards away from Christian. Christian have 150 yards to the front of the green. And the flag here on this 8th hole is 30 on and 11 from the left, and Cahill's ball has missed out to the right of the green. I think it's rolled into the back right greenside bunker, or into the middle right greenside bunker. Either way, pretty confident that's fallen into a greenside bunker. Dylan Shaw Radford first to play here between himself and Cian Rafferty, and that ball's going left of the flag. It's going to hold on to the green, back left of the green, rolling back down toward the hole. This is a great shot, getting better. As a super golf shot there from Dylan Shaw Radford, maybe about 10 foot or so away from the hole. Cian Rafferty here now. About 150 max. He doesn't look too thrilled with it. It's back right of the green, and it just rolls off that back right. So that is very unfortunate. He's not happy with that one at all. I think he just pushed that one out a little bit. As Dylan Shaw Radford hit a fantastic golf shot. Okay, so Colin McKenna finding that greenside bunker, as I mentioned. He's going to have to try and throw it all the way back there to the flag. Throws it a good portion of the way there, just rolls by. And he's got a very similar distance to what Dylan Shaw Radford has after a second shot. A really, really good shot there from Dylan, has to be said. Keelan Rafferty now. Not the worst leave, has to be said, really. I don't think he's in a bunker. He's just asking Cahill to mark his golf ball there. Actually, no, I'm incorrect. He did roll into that back bunker. And he's thrown it about halfway there. It's taking that slope and running down toward the hole. So all three players with very similar putts. So it's going to be Cahill McCanna from Carton House, who is my first to putt. Try and get up and down from the bunker, save his par. It's Keelan Rafferty with his chance, his opportunity now to get up and down, save his par, and remain at 3 under par. Oh, and it just slides in there on the right hand side of the hole. He maintains his 2-shot lead for now, because Dylan Shaw Radford has an opportunity. And so Dylan with a chance to make a very impressive birdie. Brilliant shot in, played it to the back left hand side of the screen and just used the contours to bring the ball all the way back down. And that he's left short. Colin McKenna, who's par down to slid past the hole. Okay, gets in 2-putt bogey. So score update for you guys watching at home. Keelan Rafferty is maintaining his lead. He is 3 under par. He's 3 under par through these 8 holes as we are about to come up and make the turn. Dylan Keating has joined Dylan Shaw Radford at 1 under par. Dylan is now 4 under par through 10 holes. He's putting in a very, very impressive showing. And has climbed the leaderboard in a very, very impressive way. so then just behind, one shot further back from Dylan Keating and Dylan Shaw Radford, is Andrew Mulholland, who is even for par for the championship, 1 under par through 7 holes, is what the latest scoring update on Golf Genius has for us. I'm sure that'll be updated shortly. They want the buggy out of the way. There's a buggy on the fairway, not us. So it's going to be Dylan Shaw Radford first to hit. And there's a green flag there for Dylan, so he has been told that that golf ball is safe. Keelan Rafferty next on the tee, still holding the 2-shot lead that he started this round with, although he is now 1 under par for his round. And that golf ball over the left-hand side of the dune halfway down this hole. And instantly, green flag for Keelan Rafferty. His golf ball is also safe. Cathal McCanna is next up on the tee. Also driver in hand on this par 4 9th hole. Wind is directly, it's helping them off their left, not quite directly behind them. And that one is fading again. That one just caught the front of the dune. It didn't look like the greatest of strikes from Cathal McCanna, and that has fallen into the face of that big dune here on the right hand side of the 9th hole. I'm joined here now by one of the hardest working men in Irish golf, Ronan McNamara. How are you?
One of the hardest, not the hardest. I think that's fair to say.
Well, I mean, you've seen our cameramen running around these up and down these sand dunes. I think if we didn't say they were working hard, they'd go on strike or something.
No, he's the unsung hero of all of this. But yeah, it's getting tight at the top now. Keelan Rafferty 5 under par earlier on this morning. Now just 3 under, 2 ahead of Dylan Keating and Dylan Shaw Radford. Can he hold off the Dylans?
Yeah, he's been tag teamed by the Dylans. That's going to be a tough one for him to fight off. Dylan Keating in particular, very good, very, very good showing there in the final round.
Yeah, very gutsy. Had a great start this morning. I think he tripled his 16th, the 7th hole, responded with a birdie, and he just carried that in, 4 under through 9. Brilliant par on 10. I saw he was in the fairway bunker and had to go sideways and then wedge it to maybe 15 feet and got the putt and celebrate like he's already won the North. Like, it was a massive putt, because at this stage you can't really afford any mistakes, especially if you're going to catch Rafferty, because he might make one mistake at the maximum.
Absolutely, and that's going to be my next question for you there. Keelan's been playing very, very well, and he's having a very good season. Obviously came close there, just short in the south of Ireland, but he's been, you talk about amateur golf in Ireland, and Keelan Rafferty's always kind of in amongst the conversation. Has that been the case all the way through this week's championship?
Yeah, he's led from the front, literally first group out on Wednesday at 7:30, shot a 68 and hasn't been caught since.
And scoring conditions for the people watching at home, it's blustery, but it's not gale force winds. It's nice championship Sunday conditions.
Yeah, it is. I think the wind has been consistent pretty much all week. This day is definitely the best round for scoring. As you mentioned, Dylan's 4 under through 10. Jonathan Keane 5 under par this morning, shot a 66. So scoring's been good today. It's been kind of a hold on to your hat first 36 holes, but definitely today we've been able to see more birdies, which is good. It's what you want on a championship Sunday.
What can we expect over the last 9 holes, do you think? Is this going to come down to the two Dylans and Keelan, or is he going to separate himself a little bit?
I think so, yeah. Like if Dylan Shaw Radford can get the putter heated up, like he definitely has a great chance. But if gun to my head, I'm gonna back Raf for the Grand Slam. And definitely the highlight Grand Slam of the year. None of this Rory McIlroy nonsense.
Jeez, fighting words from Ronan McNamara there. How's the week been overall? Anyone kind of surprise you? Anyone with a very good performance? Aside from the obvious.
Aside from the obvious, I've been very impressed with Cathal McCann. I know he's having a bad afternoon here, but I have to say, like 3 under par 68 on day one, you know, you'd be forgiven for thinking he'd just fall away, but he hasn't until now, obviously. But he hung around well for the last 36 holes, just not going his way this afternoon. But really, really nice fella. I only got to know him the last couple of days. Brilliant fella, and hopefully I get to see more of him. Only 23 as well, so definitely best days are ahead of him. And for a first experience being in contention in a championship, I think he's acquitted himself well.
And with a bag with the University of St Andrews on it, I imagine there's plenty of links experience in his legs.
Yeah, you'd think so, yeah. And he has a bit of a love affair with this place. He played Senior Cup for Cushendall during COVID, because the golf courses opened up here in COVID before they were down south. And they beat Carton House on the 20th, and he held the winning putt on the second hole, so against his actual home club.
Very nice. Well, he has been contending with this big mound here, half it in the 9th hole. And it's a great shot there onto the green from where he was. Very impressive. Ronan, we'll leave you to go walk the fairways, and we might check back in with you on the back nine. So as we said, a super shot from Cathal McCann there from the 9th, completely hidden and down in that dip behind this big dune. And a very tricky green to run up to. There's a big fall off there short of the green. Can't really call it a false front. It's a massive drop off, which is where both Dylan's tee shot and Keelan's tee shot have finished up. Dylan in a brilliant spot there in the middle of the fairway. Keelan Rafferty just out on the right hand side. This pin position as well, a very tricky pin position. 29 on, 8 from the right, 11 back from the middle of the green. Keelan running it up, trying to catch that ridge. He gets it up to the second tier, but he's on the collar of the green. He's pin high. He's going to be put in, but I think he might be a little frustrated with where that finished up. But a good look at birdie for him. Dylan Shaw Radford here now, chipping directly up the middle of the green. Got a couple of tiers to contend with and a little bit of a backstop downwind, so he just needs to be cautious not to throw this too far. The front of the green just killed that on him, and that didn't make it up to that back tier. You can see the frustration on his face there. That was a good opportunity to put something close. Has to be said, a super shot there from Cathal McCann from where he was. A brilliant recovery after that tee shot. Do you want to pull up this way? So Cathal McCann
a long range birdie. Look here. He's going to be playing up the tier. And the ball's away and rolling up to that back tier, just past the hole, leaving himself a couple of feet there to save his par. And you have to say, if he saves his par from where he was after that tee shot, he must be delighted. You have to be thrilled with that. As Ronan was saying, a very impressive showing from Cahill so far today. Next is Dylan Shaw Radford, who also has this steep ridge to contend with. And that one just coming up a couple of feet short there. He'll be a little frustrated, as you saw there, with how that one finished up. But Keelan Rafferty, although the ball didn't necessarily finish on the green, definitely had the best luck of the three players, really, to make his birdie. He's up there pretty much pin high. The ball's going to fall, I think, from his right to left. Not a huge amount on this angle. There it is. Yeah, okay, so it fell from right to left a bit more than I thought, and that is a tricky 3-footer, we'll say, for his par. But it's going to be Cahill McCanna first. And it's a good shot there from Cahill McCanna. And Dylan Shaw Radford with his par attempt. That's a good par save. Good 2-putt there in the end from Dylan Shaw Radford. And so Keelan tidies up there as well for his par. So 4s all around, which let's go and double check that score for Keelan Rafferty is correct. I'll be back with you in just a couple of months.
So yes, Keelan Rafferty did indeed make par there on the 9th. So, Dylan Shaw Radford taking driver here on the 10th hole, par 4, Fisherman's Walk. He's watching it, he's lingering a little bit, but that should be fine. As Keelan Rafferty has stepped in. And driver there for Keelan Rafferty. Again, he's watching it a little bit, just looking out to the right hand side, but he should be fine there. There's a couple of mounds, in and around their landing zone, and then obviously there's also a bunker, couple of bunkers on the left hand side, but Keelan was just leaning to his left, which made me think he lost it out to the right a little bit, but Keelan's version of losing the ball out to the right versus everyone else's is pretty minimal. Cathal McCanna with a shot, and he's just walking out to the left hand side just to keep an eye on what happened. Keelan Rafferty is actually going to hit a provisional golf ball here from Keelan Rafferty. Now, and a better drive there from Keelan Rafferty, but we actually have a provisional golf ball coming in from Cathal McCanna as well. So we're going to hang on to the action here a little bit. So yes, Cathal McCanna just hitting his provisional golf ball here. And that golf ball is also away. So not only did we have our television program going out on TG Cahir, but we have also tomorrow we are launching the first episode in a new 3-episode series alongside one of our partners, Opal, where I got to spend a little bit of time with Munster and Irish rugby star Calvin Nash to talk all about his professional career in rugby and him taking up the game of golf just in this year during the latest Six Nations campaign.
Like, okay, like, this is mental. I was like, at the time you're so young, you don't really know how significant it is.
Going up to the underage and going up to the age grades, when did Munster kind of come on the radar and when did they pique your interest?
For like the professional side of things?
Yeah, like, or when did like that start looking like a potential avenue for you?
I think, so I got into the under-18s a year early, and then I got a call up to the Irish under-18s early, and I thought, okay, I'm obviously doing something right. And then I think it was my fifth year summer, I was supposed to be playing with the 19s, I think it was. And Peter Malone, the head of academy at the time, asked me to train with the seniors. So then I was like, okay, well, I'm after being called up to do a senior pre-season with the seniors, like, and I'm only in 5th year. Like, will I? Like,
That's mad.
Yeah.
That's
I was
insane.
like, okay, like this is mental. I was like, like at the time you're so young, you don't really know how significant it is. And you know, like Axel was coaching then, and probably my first real introduction of actually being in a senior rugby setup. But like, obviously, I thought it was an unbelievable experience, and yeah, it was class.
So yes, that is the first in a 3-episode series where we have Calvin Ash, Pico Lopez, and our third guest to be announced in the very near future. We're going back in just a couple of moments. We're going to take an ad break now, but just a reminder that all of our coverage here today and this season has been brought to you in partnership with AIG, who are a proud partner of Golf in Ireland for over 25 years.
Coverage of the 2025 North of Ireland Amateur Open Championship on the Bogeymen is brought to you by AIG Insurance.
If you call a car Grandland, you make it grand. You design an electric logo. A super long battery range. And 50,000 intelligent LEDs. It's grand. Sure is.
New Opel Grandland. Available in hybrid and electric. Go Grand.
AIG.
Coverage of the 2025 North of Ireland Amateur Open Championship on the Bogeymen is brought to you by AIG Insurance.
Okay, so it looks like Keelan Rafferty has found his first golf ball, as has Cathal McCanna. It's the benefit to having spotters at these championships in comparison to on a regular day when us mere mortals play. But it's going to be Keelan first to play. He's got about 135 to the front of the green. And this flag is 13 on, 6 from the left, and that is the first iron shot of Keelan's that has come up short of the green, and I think that is going to roll down into the front left greenside bunker. Cathal McCanna is a couple of yards in front, maybe 3 yards in front of Keelan. We're playing into the wind, it's going into off the right hand side. And that was heavy, heavy, heavy. It's very tough to get out of there. Dylan Shaw Radford now on the opposite side of the hole, here on the left hand side. He's also just ran into the rough, but doesn't have anything near as much to contend with that his playing partners had. And that ball's away. And that's front right. It just got over the false front and it's on the green about pin high on the right hand side, maybe about 20 foot to the right. A score update for all of you at home watching. Keelan Rafferty remains 3 under par for the championship. Dylan Shaw Radford is also at 1 under par. He remains in second position. There's been a change though, as Andrew Mulholland has dropped back to even par for his championship. He lies in third position on his own. Dylan Keating is tied at fourth place, 1 over par alongside Ben Willis and David Redden. So Dylan Keating dropped a couple of shots there, making a back-to-back bogeys on 11 and 12, unfortunately. And Jonathan Keane continues to round out the top 7. He is at 2 over par alongside David Kiff. So Keelan Rafferty maintaining that 2-shot lead he had at the start of the day, but it is over his playing partner of Dylan Shaw Radford. So some good news for Keelan Rafferty. He did not roll into that green, so he's got a pretty straightforward putt, I mean, to be honest. And Colin McKenna, lucky and unlucky, really, from where he was. He's got another greenside bunker shot. And it's thrown way too far. He's lucky to hold on to the back edge of the green there. Got that just a little bit on the, I don't want to say thin side, but just not enough sand there, unfortunately. It's a really, really tough golf shot where you have to throw it. And Keelan Rafferty put in from off the green here. This is going to fall. It's uphill. Foot was left and right. Well, I was wrong. It broke from right to the left. And it just comes up short. But I think given the fact that he hit a provisional golf ball just to be on the safe side, having a 1-footer, maybe 2-footer for par, he'll be happy to that. He'll take his par and he'll run away onto the 11th hole. Here's Dylan Shaw Radford here now with a long range birdie attempt. Dylan's birdie putt coming in. Oh, just slides past the hole. Very good, very, very good putt there from Dylan. That would have been huge, really, to have closed the gap. But he remains 2 back of Keelan Rafferty, as Colin McKenna has another tricky par save attempt. This is going to be very fast. Going to run away from him. And it's just comes up short. And yeah, a tough day for for Cathal McCanna, just dropping another shot. But Keelan Rafferty with a good look here to save his par. Move on to the 11th hole, maintaining his 2-shot lead. He does indeed. So a very, very good par save from Keelan Rafferty. Dylan Shaw Radford probably a little disappointed again for another good birdie luck not to drop for him. And unfortunately a drop shot for Cathal McCanna again. Update on the scoring, we have a little bit of movement in the second place race again. Dylan Willis of Hunstanton has now moved to 1 under par for the championship. He is 2 under for the round through 13 holes. That is how the top 3 are playing out for us at the moment. So we are now up onto the 11th hole of this final round of the North of Ireland Amateur Championship. And just a reminder here as the players get ready to tee off on this 11th hole that all of our coverage today on the Bogeyman is brought to you by AIG. They've been a proud partner of Golf Ireland and golfing in Ireland for over 25 years. We've been lucky enough to work with AIG now this is our 2nd year, and we greatly appreciate their support and support of all of our partners as we endeavour to bring you as much coverage of amateur golf and just bring you as much coverage of golf in Ireland as possible. Driver there for Dylan Shaw Radford. Keelan Rafferty up next. And driver for Keelan Rafferty away there as well. And so the pro tip here on the stroke saver on this 11th hole is that this green again has a large false front. So make sure to take enough club on your approach shot. Par 4, 407 yards from the tips where these guys are playing from. So we can see 2 golf balls here on the fairway. Just looking to find the 3rd ball when we get there as we're making our way up. One thing I really like about this golf course in particular, and a lot of these golf courses in Ireland, is we mentioned it earlier on that it isn't just a traditional out and back routing. We're moving around dunes, up and over dunes and underneath them in a couple of cases as well. The real tricky, very interesting thing about that from a golfing challenge is you don't have 9 holes with the same wind and then turn around and play it in 9 holes with a different wind. So you're not playing really tough wind conditions, going 9 holes out into the wind and then having a easier time on the way back in. You're crisscrossing winds, you're playing with winds with you, into all the left, down, helping off the right. Lots of variety, which is fun. But all 3 golf balls are on the fairway. Killer Opry first to play here with that's a great shot. Keelan Rafferty in the middle of the green there, about 15 foot to the right of the hole. Next to play, Colin McCanna, maybe about 7 yards in front of Keelan. He's just up on top of that little dip that Keelan's ball had run down to. Not thrilled with that. And that's just the golf ball just rolled off the left hand side of the green there. Dylan Shaw Radford now. Last to play. Pin here is 11 on and 8 in from the left. Pretty much middle of the green. And that's a good shot there from Dylan Radford as well. Very similar putts for Dylan Shaw Radford and Keelan Rafferty. Dylan's golf ball just goes a little bit deeper into the green. Cathal McCanna's ball just rolled off to the fringe on the left hand side. So this entire green falls from the back right down to the front left. So everyone's, well, Dylan and Keelan's putts are going to be pretty fast. So it's going to be Cahill McCanna first ahead there on the edge of the green. Cahill first to go now with a very long range birdie attempt. So a good attempt. But Cahill McCann just taps in there for his par. Keelan Rafferty now. As I was saying, everything's going to fall from his right to left. To move in there, and he didn't like it instantly. So he sticks a mark on that there as he is waiting to finish out the hole, make his par. Dylan with his birdie attempt. Not quite. Just rolled past. And he's tapped in for his par as Keelan Rafferty looks to do the same. So as the players are looking to make their way over to the 12 tee box, we'll take a quick ad break and we'll be back to you with live coverage of the 2025 North of Ireland Amateur Championship just after this.
Coverage of the 2025 North of Ireland Amateur Open Championship on the Bogeyman is brought to you by AIG Insurance.
If you call a car Grandland, you make it grand. You design an electric logo. A super long battery range. And 50,000 intelligent LEDs. It's grand. Sure is.
New Opel Grandland. Available in hybrid and electric. Go grand.
insurance when you buy online at aig.ie. It's got to be AIG.
Coverage of the 2025 North of Ireland Amateur Open Championship on the Bogeymen is brought to you by AIG Insurance.
Okay, and welcome back. So it is going to be Dylan Shaw Radford first to go here. A little bit of a score update there as Dylan is about to tee off, but Dylan Keating has joined Andrew Mulholland at even par for the championship and are tied for fourth. They're now just 2 shots back of Keelan Rafferty. And Dylan's pretty happy with that. Quick tee pickup, and he is away. Cahill McCann next. And Cahill not too thrilled with that one, as it looks like it's gone out to the right, but not to the point of having to call for 4 or anything like that. Keelan Rafferty here now. Pars for all 3 players on the previous hole. And happy with that? Yes, he is indeed. He's going to go pick up his tee quickly, and he is walking on. And Keelan just throwing the tee away there, the snapped tee. As the sun starts to get a little bit lower, it's the surefire sign that summer is well and truly leaving us. It is 5:15 and it's getting a little bit chillier now. Gone are the days of 9 holes or even 12, 15, maybe even 18 holes after work, depending upon how loose the working in the office requirements are for you. You might sneak out for 18 holes, but those days are long gone now, as autumn is looking to set in. But it's a lovely afternoon. The rain has subsided. It's been great for us all day. And we're being treated to a nice bit of golf as well. It's got a little bit more quiet and a little bit more tense here in the playing group between all 3 players, particularly between Dylan and Keelan Rafferty, as just the 1 shot now separates them, and we're into the closing holes here of the 2025 North of Ireland Amateur Championship. Portstewart Strand course has been a fantastic venue for this year's North of Ireland Championship. It's a stern test, and from our side, getting to broadcast the championship in weather and conditions like these are lovely and great chance to showcase some of Ireland's great links golf courses. So Cathal McCanna is just walking down to the right hand side of the fairway here. His ball looks like it's in a precarious position. He's found himself in a couple of these funny lies today, unfortunately. This 13th hole is called Cashlandu. This is the first of back-to-back par 5s. Good recovery shot there from Cathal there, getting himself back into play. Next to play is going to be Dylan Shaw Radford, Keelan Rafferty. Although he didn't seem particularly thrilled with his tee shot. But he's in a great place. I mean, he down the centre stripe more or less. Again, lovely position. But both Dylan and Keelan are going to be waiting here for the group in front to clear the green, which they are doing just now as the stroke saver. And as I mentioned, this is the first of back-to-back par 5s. This one is playing straight downwind. So it is one of the first couple of gettable opportunities for these players. So it's a pretty good lie there for Dylan Radford. That's straight out the green. Coming up just short, right of that middle bunker. He's going to have it very tricky. A third to get anywhere near that flag. Keelan Rafferty there was waiting to see what happened there with Dylan's golf ball. And Keelan now taking the head cover off. Going very aggressive. Plays with the left hand side, trying to fade it back toward that flag. I'll be honest with you guys, I didn't fully see that one down. I think it has just come off the left side of the green, but it might be a little bit long. But he wasn't playing around with those bunkers.
Carl McCann now playing his third. It's gone for the middle of the green. It's just come up short, and he has found another greenside bunker, unfortunately, right there in the middle of the green. So, Cathal McCann with another tricky opportunity to save par. He's going to get up and down from that middle bunker, the bunker just in front of the green. Dylan Shaw Radford with a delicate chip shot coming up. He's going to chip it up over the right hand side of that bunker, which blocks the direct access to the flag. Keelan Rafferty still just to confirm from my own side where his ball finished up, but it was starting up the left hand side. Looked like he was trying to fade it in toward this flag. So I think he's avoided all of the bunkers and might just be a little bit long left, not in any kind of bad position. And we have a significant update here on the scoring. Ben Willis has shot 3 under through 16 holes to put himself in a 2 under par, tied for the lead alongside Keelan Rafferty. So a significant move there from Ben Willis today. Keelan Rafferty just walking to the back of this green. So it's going to be Dylan first to play here. So he's going to get this golf ball up over the bunker, but there's a mound making everything run away from the flag. And that's very tough to see. So Keelan Rafferty next to play here. Keelan's golf ball running up. Yeah, it's nice. He's there in 3. So both Cathal and Dylan in this bunker now to get up and down. So, an unfortunate duff there for Dylan Shaw Radford. That's a good, very good response. They rolled on to about 5 foot. First par. Call McCann now to do the same. He's here in 3. Get up and down for his par. And that's very nice as well. Let's just run away though. The man just took it away. So it'll continue to be Cahill first to go. And he'll give Keelan a little bit of a teach here as well. And unfortunately another par putt just rolls past for Colin McKenna, and it is another drop shot. Next to go now is Keelan Rafferty. He's gone a little bit long with a second shot. Nice chip shot. And it's a great birdie putt. Very good response from Keelan Rafferty. And now Dylan Shaw Radford to save his par. That's a good par save. He'd be disappointed not to have converted the birdie there, but I saw it up and down from the bunker. Good response after duffing that chip previously. Now we move on to the second of the back-to-back par 5s, the 14th hole. 14th hole called The Hill.
And Dylan Shaw Radford, tee shot on the 14th hole, the par 5. The hill is away after Keelan Rafferty there in his shot. He went first. Keelan extending the lead back to one shot over Ben Willis. He is now 3 under par. Ben Willis is 2 under. Dylan Shaw Radford stays at 1 under. Cahill McCanna here, the 3rd to play. And now, as our players make their way up to the fairway here on the 14th hole, I'm just going to play another quick clip from our episode with Calvin Nash, where he spoke to me about looking forward to the latter part of his career and becoming a bit more of a leader on and off the rugby pitch. Right, well, this is your home club. I've never been here before, so I'm going to get you to show me the way.
Unbelievable. Good way to settle the nerves.
So we spoke about goals for the upcoming season ahead. Do you think bigger picture, like what kind of legacy you'd like to leave when it comes to the game? Because obviously, like, you're still very young, you've got plenty of years in the career left. That's generally a question we ask someone at the latter stage of their career, but you're right in the middle of it now. Is there something that, big picture, blue sky?
Yeah, I think everyone wants to be remembered as like, oh, I was the best winger, the best centre, that kind of way to ever put the jersey on. But obviously that's like a massive thing for me as well, that I do want to be that. Like, I want to be one of the best wingers that's ever played for Munster and Ireland. But I think off the pitch, I want to be just remembered as a good teammate as well, like a good, like a proper good lad, like someone that, like people on my team love to play with, and that they got great energy off me, and something that will stick with people, because I feel like the person that you are kind of off the pitch and on the pitch, like with the lads, is something that sticks with them more so. So I feel like I just want to kind of be remembered for that as well.
Yeah, you spoke about obviously the importance of winning the URC for Earlsey and the other senior players. Obviously, same position. He was definitely a leader within the team. Is he someone that, or is there someone that you kind of talk to or look up to from a career perspective?
Yeah, I'd still be in contact with Earlsey, to be honest. Call out to his coffee shop a bit, and it's not always about rugby, just sometimes chatting, but I'm happy that I've kind of built up that relationship to be able to do that, because he's been through it all. Like, he burst onto the scene, got into the Lions, and he's literally done it all. But like, I think coming through the ranks, even just watching the likes of Zebo, Conway, Earls, like the way they handled themselves and the way they trained, was probably something that I just tried to replicate myself, tried to take the best aspects of all their games. Obviously getting to know Pete over the last few years as well, more so because of going into Irish camp, probably spent a lot more time with him. Yeah. He's also someone that I could drop a text to, and is an unbelievable leader as well. And now I suppose coming into the latter part of my career, I kind of want to start being more of a leader as well. I said to you about upping the standards and stuff for other lads. I kind of suppose I have to lead that way as well. So.
Okay, so that first episode with Calvin Nash, brought to you by Opal, is going live on our podcast and YouTube feed from tomorrow, from about 6 p.m. Tomorrow being Monday. No, not Monday. Tomorrow, Saturday. Sorry. It'll be live on Monday, not tomorrow. Tomorrow, Saturday. And a polite applause there for Ken Rafferty as he hits his approach. Okay, sorry, this is not a par 5, even though the Stroke Saver says the second of the last hole was the first, which back-to-back par 5s. But this is the par 4 14th, 460 yard hole, The Hill. Apologies for that. But still another good birdie opportunity for Keelan Rafferty. So the players and spectators following this championship final here at Portstewart Golf Club for the North of Ireland Amateur Open Championship is making the way up to the green. Keelan Rafferty has a 1-stroke lead over Ben Willis, and then one shot further back at 1 under par is Dylan Shaw Radford. Dylan Keating and David Kitt alongside Andrew Mulholland are tied for 4th at even par. Jeff Linehan is 1 over. Jonathan Keane and David Redden are 2 over par. And so Dylan Shaw Radford, who went just long here of this green, again trying to get up and down. Colin McCann here now with this putt on the 14th green. That's away. doesn't quite make it. And Keelan Rafferty here now. So Keelan's birdie putt is away. And there's just another one that doesn't quite drop for him. Right next to the hole. But he taps it in for his par. Dylan Shaw Redford now to get up and down, save his own par. And it doesn't, unfortunately, it does not drop. And that will mean it is a drop shot for Dylan Radford. And he taps in for his 5 there. And nice putt there from Colin McKenna. Right, so as we make our way up to the 15th hole and the closing stretch here at the North of Ireland Amateur Open Championship, we're going to take a quick break and we'll be back to you just after this.
Coverage of the 2025 North of Ireland Amateur Open Championship on the Bogeymen is brought to you by AIG Insurance.
If you call a car Grandland, you make it grand. You design an electric logo. A super long battery range. And 50,000 intelligent LEDs. It's grand. Sure is.
New Opel Grandland. Available in hybrid and electric. Go grand.
When you buy online at aig.ie. It's got to be AIG.
Coverage of the 2025 North of Ireland Amateur Open Championship on the Bogeymen is brought to you by AIG Insurance.
And welcome back to final round coverage of the North of Ireland Amateur Open Championship here at Portstewart Golf Club. On the tee here now on the 15th hole, and Art de Cleve is Keelan Rafferty. This par 3 is playing at 168 yards to the front from these back tees. Gorgeous background, has to be said, really, doesn't it? It's really, really nice surroundings here. If you're lucky enough to live around this area and play golf here regularly, you're pretty well blessed, really. First to play was Cathal McCanna, just as the other blue players were getting ready. Keelan played second, and now it is Dylan Shaw Radford, who unfortunately dropped a shot there on the 14th hole.
Christian, do you want to head to the green?
And it's a gorgeous location for a par 3. So looking at the golf balls here in and around the green area, Cathal McCanna didn't look like he particularly liked his tee shot. There's one ball about pin high just off the green on the left hand side. One ball short of all the greenside bunkers. So I'm going to go uphill chip to a very tight pin position. And the third ball, it looks like it's long right of the green. The dune nearly got the better of me there as I was just walking down it. But it looks like one of the players is out there on the right. No, so that is Dylan Shaw Radford, pin high on the left. Keelan Rafferty landed in the left-hand bunker, and Cathal McCanna short of all the bunkers here. It's Keelan Rafferty next to play. He just came up short on the left bunker. The thing is, he just needs to get this ball up, and then that mount is going to bring the ball down toward the hole, which it does quite nicely. But he's got himself about a 5-footer there to save par. And Dylan Shaw Radford now with an off the green putt to try and bounce back from that bogey. and he can feel a little hard done by there on the greens today. Putts just have not dropped for him, unfortunately. But updated scoring for you as we have it here. Keelan Rafferty is at 3 under par. Ben Willis is 2 under par for the championship, 3 under par for the day through 17 holes. Dylan Keating, Dylan Shaw Radford, and David Kitt and Andrew Mulholland are all tied at third at even par. Colin McKenna's par save just hits the lip and rolls on. And I tell you what, I think he could also feel very aggrieved today. A lot of very good putts just did not drop for him. Keelan Rafferty here now with his chance to take a safe par from the sand. And it is another putt for this group that just does not drop. So he has dropped back to 2 under par, instantly giving back the shot that he only recently got. And that's a good par save for Dylan Shaw Radford. Solid 2 putt. So a shot goes back from Keelan Rafferty, and he will be at 2 under par alongside Ben Willis, and they are going to be 2 shots ahead of their next rivals, or their next competitors, who are Dylan Keating, Dylan Shaw Radford, David Kitt, and Andrew Mulholland. The 16th hole is another par 4 coming in at 418 yards, called the Plateau. Keelan Rafferty teeing off there. The line for the players apparently off of this tee box is the left centre of the clubhouse there. So the flag, left centre of the clubhouse. Flag position on this 16th hole is 21 on from the front, 5 in from the right. Pretty much a centre pin position. Dylan Radford didn't seem too thrilled with that as he finished his costing at one hand. But now Colin McKenna, 3rd to go on this tee box. So Dylan Radford is about to hit a professional ball here off the tee box.
I have confirmation that Ben Willis has finished at 2 under par. So Keelan Rafferty with 3 to play is tied for the lead. Keelan Rafferty appears to just be holding on as okay, David Radford is going for a second provisional ball.
Against the clubhouse, really.
I think it's just him. Yeah, for the championship. So this is his second provisional off of the tee box here on the 16th for Dylan Shaw Radford. Hopefully he finds his first, because it would be a very unfortunate way for Dylan to bow out of this championship. He is still only a couple of shots back at Keelan Rafferty, particularly after that drop shot on the last by Keelan. But Ben Willis, like a very, very good round of golf. And tell you what, he opened with a 77 in round 1, followed up with rounds of 69, 68, 68, shooting 3 under par in round 4 to finish his championship at 2 under par. All he can really do right now is wait and see what Keelan Rafferty is going to do over these final 3 holes. As the sun continues to set over lovely Portstewart Golf Club in the distance, it looks like there's a glider or some kind of plane flying over the clubhouse. Obviously very far away, not any kind of danger or harm or anything like that, but it's gorgeous, lovely little scene. Sun's starting to set. As we are, tell you what, whilst we do a little bit of a search for Dylan Shaw Radford's golf ball, we'll take a quick ad break and we'll be back to you just after this.
Coverage of the 2025 North of Ireland Amateur Open Championship on the Bogeymen is brought to you by AIG Insurance.
If you call a car Grandland, you make it grand. You design an electric logo. Grand. A super low battery range. Grand. And 50,000 intelligent LEDs. It's grand. Sure is.
New Opel Grandland. Available in hybrid and electric. Go Grand.
AIG.
Coverage of the 2025 North of Ireland Amateur Open Championship on the Bogeymen is brought to you by AIG Insurance.
Okay, so we have found the very first golf ball of Dylan Shaw Radford. So thankfully he is going to be hitting his second shot there during the ad break, and whilst they were just confirming that that was Dylan's golf ball, Keelan Rafferty hit a great approach shot into this 16th green to the right of the pin, leaving himself about 15 foot for his birdie. So Dylan with a, stroke of luck. I think if you asked him how lucky did he think he got throughout the round, I'd say he would feel pretty aggrieved with the amount of putts that didn't go his way, but he found this one, which is great. Great for him, keeps him in this championship a little bit more. And he is just about to hit his approach shot in here. We are about 150 yards from the front of the green. It's a tough lie with that path. And next to play is going to be Cathal McKenna, who is on the right hand side of the fairway. Cathal with about 150, 65 to the middle of the green. That's a good shot there from Cathal McKenna. In a day that really hasn't gone Cahill's way, really, has to be said. Unfortunately, the championship just got away from him today in this fourth round. But as smooth as you like from Keelan Rafferty, who found the fairway, hit a nice approach shot into the middle of the green, or the right hand side of the green, toward this middle flag. So you can see Dylan there. He was playing off the path. Nearest point of release for him really would have been in the jungle, to be honest. So played it from the path, and it's not too bad for him. So Dylan Radford, his golf ball gone at the back of the green there. Gonna have a tricky enough chip. Probably bank it off at the right hand side of the green, so it just rolls down and runs on away toward the front right hand side of the green. But Okay, nice shot. Call McCann now. And Call McCann chipping one up there. So Cathal McCann there chipping on from the right hand side of the green, just carried over that front right hand side bunker. It was a tricky enough chip as everything was running away from him and away from that pin. Keelan Rafferty here now with another birdie opportunity and one to extend his lead back to one shot, get him back to 3 under par. And that's broken severely from right to left and away from the hole. Dylan Radford here now, having gone long of the green into chipped it to where he is here in 3. This is a par attempt. He saw from Keelan Rafferty's putt that this one breaks significantly from right to left. Has he read it? It needs to go. Just slid by the hole, came out on the low side, and he taps in, and that is a dropped shot, unfortunately, for Dylan Shaw Radford. So, as Cathal McCann looks to get up and down for his par, Keelan Rafferty has a testy putt to save his par and stay at 2 under par for this championship and stay tied for the lead. And another one unfortunately slips by for Cathal McCann. That's another drop shot there for him. Update on scoring. Andrew Mulholland has joined the group at 2 under par, and he is through 17 holes. I'm going to wait for updated confirmed scoring for that from him. But as it stands right now, currently 3 gentlemen tied with the lead at 2 under par. Keelan Rafferty with this putt to stay in that position. And it does, that one drops. So he remained 2 under par, and Keelan Rafferty has 2 holes to play to find 1 birdie and win the North of Ireland Amateur Open Championship and complete a pretty historic feat in winning the East, the South, the West, and potentially now the North of Ireland Amateur Open Championships. For the likes of Andrew and Ben, all that they can do is wait and watch and wonder really what is going to happen over these next 2 golf holes. One of the referees just passed me by there in the golf buggy saying playoff looming large, as is dusk really. So We shall see.
You're just not tight enough. It's okay. You're gonna stick. You're just not tight enough.
Keelan Rafferty is going to be first to play here at the 17th hole, called Aherton. Is a par 4, 446 yards long. And that one, it looked very good. Took it down the right hand side of the fairway. And that's Dylan Shaw Radford away. And last to play in this trio is Cathal McCanna. And Cahill's drive just on the right hand side. Might have held onto the fairway there, but I don't think a Cahill's tee shot did necessarily hold onto the fairway. Keelan Rafferty, he I'm sure is well aware of what needs to happen. Ben Willis and Andrew Mulholland, very good golf from both gentlemen today. Both of them shooting 68s, apologies, to get to 3 under par. I'm awaiting final confirmation on Andrew Mulholland's round, but as it stands, or the latest information that I have, is that there are 3 men tied at the top. So the pro tip for the stroke saver here at Portstewart Golf Club is saying as challenging an approach as you can get, and then in brackets, middle of the green. So I think that is the words of advice from the pro here at Portstewart Golf Club. Forget where the flag is, just go for the middle of the green, take your 2 putts, your par, and run. Pin position here on the 17th hole. It's 19 on, 8 in from the right, 5 from the center. Eamon, I say focus on your man in the blue top up at the front rather than him. Go to your man in the middle, forget about him. Keelan Rafferty again, middle of the fairway. Cahill McKenna's ball was away there. He was got caught up in the rough on the right hand side. It's going to be Keelan Rafferty next to play here, middle of the green. Keelan Rafferty here now. Despite what the stroke saver says, he will probably be going straight at this. And it's a great shot. Maybe about 8 foot, 6 foot away from the hole. A very, very good golf shot there from Keelan Rafferty. And he's given himself another opportunity to make birdie. And Dylan Shaw Radford's golf balls away. A good shot there from Dylan Radford as he leads about pin high to the right hand side of the flag on the green. We will get you pictures of that in just a moment.
To be honest, that's a good shot, Christian. I'm gonna aim and I'm gonna go to you in 3, 2, 1. Christian.
So Keelan Rafferty with another opportunity now to take the lead on his own. As looking for confirmed scores on Golf Genius, but Cahill McKenna's approach shot.
I mean, yes, but we also need you at the next. Where's the next?
So Cahill McKenna's approach shot just not making it up that false front. Ooh. That's a very tough shot, but I don't think he gave it the best chance, unfortunately, either from Cahill McKenna's side.
Christian has a pairing up. Christian, the hitter is not in your shot.
So it's still Cahill McKenna away, and his putt is off, but not quite. So second shot just coming up short. Unfortunate chip shot there that just didn't get all the way. And then his par putt did not drop again, unfortunately, for Cahill. So it looks like it will be another drop shot as Dylan Shaw Radford has a long birdie putt attempt. It came in about pin high. Good luck now to make a birdie. But really, Keelan Rafferty must be looking this up and down and thinking that this is his opportunity to win the North of Ireland Amateur Open Championship. And if you have enjoyed our coverage of the North of Ireland this year, as Dylan's birdie putt does not make it, please do consider subscribing to the Bogeyman's YouTube channel. It's completely free, and your support and subscribing to our channel means a lot, but it also helps us to go out to more amateur championships like this and cover it as best as we can. We're always looking at different ways to improve the coverage that we provide here of amateur golf in Ireland. And your support by subscribing would mean a great deal. Keelan Rafferty here now, he had done a little bit of aim point just to feel the slope in his feet as he looks to make birdie. And it drops, and he gets a 3 under par, 1 hole to play, 1 stroke lead. Keelan Rafferty is leading again in the North of Ireland Amateur Open Championship.
Christian, walk with him. Eamon, if you can find Rafferty and kind of walk, because it's the 18th tee, it's his to lose. So get right behind him.
So we head on to the 18th hole. No, you're okay.
Take you right to the back.
Yeah. Just trying to figure out where we're going to go.
Yeah, I would just do the
Right, switching to. Sorry, can you put that down? It's much easier to hear you. Yeah. I'm on in. You want to keep that picture as well.
They're playing this way.
Christian, can you find me a shot?
Okay, and so we are on the final tee here at the North of Ireland Amateur Open Championship. Keelan Rafferty has the honour. He has the lead in the championship. He is 4 swings away from winning the North of Ireland Amateur Championship and completing a Grand Slam of sorts with the North, the South, the East and the West of Ireland Amateur Championships. It's a chance to make a bit of history today. The very first live broadcast that we actually did on the Bogeyman was on the East of Ireland last year, which Keelan Rafferty won after coming second 2 years in a row. So to be here for a potential second win for Keelan would be a great moment. as Dylan Shaw Radford tees off.
Christian, I'm going to have to stick with you, okay?
And Cahill McCanna tees off there.
Hold on, stay with you. Losing Eamon's reception, just so you know. He's going to come back now. Yeah, reception's better now. Yes.
Walk towards
Eamon,
all of the people.
can you actually walk a little bit faster? Can you just do it rapidly? That's your call. He said he was getting earplugs.
So one golf ball is in the bunker. I'm just receiving word. As we can see Keelan Rafferty walking up this 18th fairway. 2 balls in the fairway. 1 golf ball in the bunker on this left hand side. Keelan Rafferty is walking on up to his golf ball here now, as Cahill McCanna is in this left hand bunker. Cahill McCanna is here in the fairway bunker, 195 yards to the front of the green. He's played it out, hasn't quite made it back into the fairway, but just in the first cut. He'll be in fine fettle. Keelan Rafferty's going to be first to play. He has stop moving, Christian. Keelan's golf will pull it a little bit. Just ran off the back left of the green. But from there you'll get a putt on that. The pin is 34 on and 7 from the left. So he's missed on the near side of the green. Again, he kind of played for that little fade, but didn't quite come for him. But he has just got the 2-putt from here to win the 2025 North of Ireland Amateur Open Championship, as Cathal McCann's ball is going left. And that's landed on the green. Very pin high, it's finished about 15 foot away from the hole. It's a good shot. Cathal McCann is there in 3. Up next is Dylan Shaw Radford, as he is hitting his approach shot, his second shot into the green, and that's coming in right toward the middle of the green. This ball going toward the back right of the green, finishing up just shy of pin high, about 20 foot or so away from the green. So Keelan Rafferty just rolled up to the back edge of the green there, but he has it downhill. We'll call it a 25-foot putt for his birdie. So all Keelan Rafferty needs to do is just cozy the good ball up to the hole, tap in for his par, and he will have won the 2025 North of Ireland Amateur Open Championship. Confirmed scores as it stands right now: Keelan Rafferty is at 3 under par, Ben Willis and Andrew Mulholland are at 2 under par, Dylan Keating and David Kitt 4 under par, tied for 4th, and then Jeff Linehan and Dylan Shaw Radford are currently both 1 over par. Jeff Linehan has finished his round. Obviously, Dylan is here with us on this final hole. Keelan Rafferty now, put in from off the green. As I said, about 20-25 foot. It's a fast putt. Rolling and finishes it dead next to the hole. Keelan Rafferty is just going to mark that, and hopefully he will get the chance to enjoy this moment. It was a battle all the way to the end for Keelan Rafferty so far. He was pushed all the way to the end by Ben Willis, Andrew Mulholland. Very good round of golf today from Dylan Keating, who shot 68, alongside both Ben Willis and Andrew Mulholland, who also shot 68. And Dylan there tidies up. Good 2-putt par for him. Keelan Rafferty now. And Keelan Rafferty has won the 2025 North of Ireland Amateur Open Championship. It was a battle all the way to this final hole, but he has got it done. Keelan Rafferty, take a bow. He has now won the East, the West, the South, and now he has completed the North of Ireland Amateur Open Championship. Congratulated from his playing partners as well as other friends. And there is his family. And they're celebrating with his family. It's been a fantastic amateur season in Ireland for Irish golfers. Keelan Rafferty etches his name into the history books once more as he wins the 2025 North of Ireland. As he heads into the clubhouse now to go through scoring and just confirm all of the necessities, and once he heads into the clubhouse we will take a quick ad break and we will be joining you live, hopefully with a couple of words from our champion. Okay.
Coverage of the 2025 North of Ireland Amateur Open Championship on the Bogeymen is brought to you by AIG Insurance.
If you call a car Grandland, you make it grand. You design an electric logo. Grand. A super low battery range. Grand. And 50,000 intelligent LEDs. It's grand. Sure is.
New Opel Grandland. Available in hybrid and electric. Go grand.
insurance when you buy online at aig.ie. It's got to be AIG.
Coverage of the 2025 North of Ireland Amateur Open Championship on the Bogeymen is brought to you by AIG Insurance.
Okay, so we are just out of an ad break, and you can see the gorgeous sunset and the gorgeous beach here in Portstewart. We are going to keep you on here for the shots for a couple of moments as Keelan Rafferty is just going through scoring, just to go through the necessities and the administration, and then we will have a quick word with our winner in just a moment. It's got to be here. Okay, so we have got the winner of the North of Ireland in a couple of moments. Okay. Okay, so they're still just going through the scoring process, but they will be just a moment or two. So they're still just going through the scoring, all three of the players. And we will have them in just a moment, but we're leaving you with this gorgeous sunset right now, and the golf will be back in just a moment.
When your picture.
So we are going to talk about this, of course, with Keelan in just a moment, but as far as the history books have it confirmed, or people have looked into the history books, Keelan Rafferty is going to be the first man in Irish amateur golfing history to have won all four of the provincial amateur or the regional amateur championships. The North now, after today, the East last year, which he won, the South and the West. There is obviously the Irish Amateur Open and the Irish Close Amateur, but of those four, Keelan Rafferty is the first man to have made history and win all of those championships. What we are looking at the moment is gorgeous sunset, but players are just finishing and walking out of scoring now, and they are coming over to us, and Keelan Rafferty is on his way out of the clubhouse, and here he is. Now, go and take this headset off.
Well done. Shake hands. But well done.
Keelan Rafferty, congratulations! You're first man to make a bit of history. How was today?
Stressful. I'd say the lads will have good crack. Well, Neil and the boys will have good crack. These whips that were getting us ready for Singapore. I don't think the heat's what they have to worry about. It's the old heart rate going mad. But yeah, look, it was a struggle. There was a lot of ropey golf, but we got there in the end.
You say it was a lot of ropey golf, but particularly today in the final round, a lot of fairways, a lot of greens and regulations, and you gave yourself a lot of birdie looks, particularly in the first 5-6 holes.
Yeah, the putter was stone cold. I was just getting a bit frustrated with it, which happens quite often, but it was nice to kind of hold a good one at 16 after a terrible first putt, and that kind of was 17, right? I kind of knew where I was, so a bit different to the East. I said I'm going to check and see where I am and not make a boo-boo this time. And it was nice to roll one in then on 17 when you need to.
How aware are you of the potential history on the line when you're walking into up onto the first tee? You were leading from the outset all the way from literally from the first group.
Yeah, look, I kind of said it a lot this week. Try to just play golf. Obviously, that's something that is nice to say you're the first to do it, which I'm still amazed that no one else has done it before this. But it's still a win's a win, no matter what it is. If it was the first time winning it or first championship, it still feels every bit as good.
I asked you last year, ahead of winning the East of Ireland, would you celebrate? How much did you celebrate? I imagine there's going to be a pretty big celebration going on tonight.
Yeah, we'll see what time we get down the road, see what's on and see who's about.
Listen, you've got a lot of interviews to do and a trophy lift. Congratulations. Have a good one today. Cheers. Thank you. There we have it, guys. Thank you very much for tuning in. Keelan Rafferty is the 2025 North of Ireland Amateur Open champion. He's made a little bit of history, and no doubt this is plenty more championships to come for him.